We are cooking today. What are we cooking? Fishy fish, boys. You want to make some good fish. Alrighty. Is this in the Discord? Alrighty. Should be back. Back in order. What have I done? What have I done? I went and actually adjusted the way my services were. I found that some of them were not keeping up with the amount of services they needed, especially like this area here. So I've been adjusting the size of the food stall itself while also adjusting the interior here with having each different resource selected so that these guys are just warehouse workers collecting goods. And we're about to hit our 3,500 population, making us have to get admin, which is going to make life a little bit more interesting. Hopefully these guys can keep up with this. We also have food being made down here, but I found that the biggest issue is that I actually have too many workers in fisheries and not enough nobles. So I'm going to have to potentially get the next noble title here, but that's going to be kind of far off. So to off-put that, I might actually use some knowledge back on the fish. It costs 2. Let's throw some of this down here. And as we're getting taxed for some clay, we can actually use that for our labs here. Help these dum-dums get their job done. This seems like really good farmland, but we'll use it for admin, I think, and other knowledge-related buildings. Alrighty. My favorite part about this style of building. Let's do that. Well, you know what? I turned off the music too. Just wondering where that was. Get that working. Wow, that's the top of the map already. It's pretty crazy. My whole goal is to be making this side much nicer experience. So I think that comes with lowering the services for that. We're gonna have to readjust this housing, I think. I might move it down. Could potentially move it over too. I do like this spot for future roads though, so maybe just keep it. Let's change how they live over here. So they're kind of going for like a triple or a double shape. Take these out. They don't have a janitor down here, so let's give them one. Dang it. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I can do it like this. We almost had it right there. There we go. There we go. This new janitor. So we can upgrade this. I don't want to make this a bigger... I feel like with what I have in here, I could definitely get a larger hearth over here. And then a larger shrine. Although they have that hearth there. Right. And we should be able to get... I'll just show them here. It's a waste of stone. Maybe I upgrade some of this. Did they build this? Fucking finally. So yeah, this housing zone will have to change too. Good God. What do I do? What do I do? It's too much stuff. Too much goods. That's fucking crazy. I was running into the problem of not having too much. Then now we have way too much. Please, Lord, tell me what I must do with all these goods. Pretty sure that, yeah, let's upgrade this too. It's not ideal to have this, so we'll do that. And then there's going to be a road that connects them. I also think that instead of having a house, we might have another... There's no reason to have a house here. Well, we can get... Let's go for all of them at this point. Hey, what the... Why is your name YouTube Management? That sketched me out for a second there. welcome if you're truly new. But the it's just basically you build a city out of different races of people, and you kind of make your own way in the world, and you get to play with all kinds of cool mechanics, like what people like, what they don't like, and you know, sometimes some weirder stuff like slaving people, and you know, it's pretty fun. It's got a lot to offer, a lot more than I could probably expect. Okay. Well, you almost got me there for a second, because I have a lot of bots on my Twitch, and it gave me PTSD for a moment. But, no, I mean, it's really, it's kind of just like a, sandbox city builder, so you really get to play with the way you want to. There is a meta to it, you know, there's a lot of, like, min-maxing, but you can get away with playing your own way, for the most part. It's pretty fun. From world, like, 4X type, where its focus is primarily on crafting, so, like, I'll show you, I'll break it down a little more. I was being a little off-putting because I didn't know what your initial intention was, but, like, you start with, like, small stuff, small scale. So you'd start with, like, a little carpenter here, and these guys, they're not working right now, but when they do, they'll come in here, yeah, and they'll, none of them are working. Come on, get to work, you bastards. They're outside right now dancing, doing things. They're enjoying their time, swimming. No, don't apologize. It's just, it's within that kind of job. It's just to be ready and waiting with the band hammer for some crazy scammer. But I like the trolling, so it's funny. But yeah, you can see that they're in here, you know, they're shaping barrels and different furniture, crafting, you know, tables and chairs, and then they'll take that and they'll load it up on like a little storage place here. And I built all these buildings, I custom built everything, and then they get stored. They take it to a warehouse or wherever you want to store it, and you can use it for different things. Like, furniture is useful for everything, so it's basically like if you want to build advanced buildings, you need furniture. And this would be one of those, the woodcutter. So like a woodcutter is basically just a place. They've got little shacks here, I guess, where they like chop and split wood, or I don't know what these shacks are for, but you need them, and then you have storage for all kinds of wood that comes in. And then your people will come in, grab it, carry it around. It's really a fucking fun game. Like, if you just like simulation and enjoying your time, I think it's a peak. And there's a free demo too. And eventually you get to like higher tier categories. Like, I have these big ass weaver buildings here. Like this guy, they're all working, harvested with cotton. Where's cotton actually? I don't think I have cotton in this area. How are they getting cotton? They are not accessing cotton from anywhere. So that's good that you had me do this. Yep. There's a lot of mods, there's wars. I'll show you. If you stick around and you watch the stream, you'll get to see some wars, some conflict. Right here, I've got innovation, which is knowledge based, so like you can research things. There's all kinds of cool research, technologies and stuff like that. So right now, I'm going to shove a bunch of my technology into fishing, just because people are not getting as much fish as they like. So I'm playing as the Amebian. They're a lizard-based species that likes fish, eggs, and vegetables. They're really not interested in being around other creatures at all. So there's lots of cool stuff. Like, you could play it. There's humans. There's dwarf-like people. All kinds of stuff. It's very fun. I think I'll put this for just cotton for right now, because we're just getting imports of cotton. We really just want to have somewhere to store it. Wow. I hope that is it internet on your end, or is it because my bit rate's too high? I never understand that stuff. I try to keep it within a good realm for all people. But Yeah, 6 is, I think, like the penultimate. I usually am playing it at like 250 times speed, but you could really just build a tiny little town and play it like this with mods and mod it to shit and make it really fun. But as its base game state, it's pretty challenging. It's a little tough, you know. Looks like these guys are carrying all that vegetable over here. But I've played way too much, and I have like freaking 6 brain issues, where I just think like a 6 person would. It's not normal. It's not like a game that has similar concepts to other games. It has its own unique shit all over the place. Like, for example, people being deranged. They just are deranged, and they exist as deranged, and you have to fix them. But each character comes with a whole list of things they like. You can see that he's got clothes. He could wear jewelry. People die from old age or disease. They could wear plate armor or weapons. They could have all kinds of different things. It says, accuses you of being a land soul and mentioned these things. The variety of foods is a bit bland. I'd like to do something more fulfilling. He wants more upgraded torches, and he wants more to drink, which, that's tough. I don't want to do that. He's 111 years old, which is actually very old in this game. He's stout, a Mevian pleb, doing everything possible to serve me as a janitor. He, of course, is in good health, weighs an impressive 100 stones, stands at 6'7" tall, which is about 6'7" feet, I guess. He is a follower of Craterism. His name is Zalner Bolas. Relaxed attitude does not carry over to his work, and he lets nothing distract him from it. The plight of others that have little in common with him are far from his mind, etc., etc. And then you can check his properties. He has like all kinds of properties. Oh, it's worth getting. You'd be one of many people who got the game off of my recommendation. And that's not like a boast. That's just a good thing. I want people to play it. You can see that they have healthcare, vanity, you know, loneliness. Oh, that's interesting. They seem to enjoy the hearth because it decreases loneliness. All kinds of good stuff. They have to poop, pray. They have like different rates at which they do things. So the Emevians are lizards, so they don't really do things at the same rate as other creatures. They don't eat as much. They don't procreate as fast, but they live longer. Speaking of which, we fixed this zone. Hopefully if you get it, you can understand it. If not, there's always good people to watch, and I play regularly. It's my favorite game. Sometimes I feel bad too, because I'm like, I want to play other games, and I don't want to be known as the Syx guy, but then I just play Syx, and I can't stop. I can't stop. The addiction's too strong. It's not uncommon for people to lose thousands of hours in this game. Especially if you have like a creative mind and you enjoy building and designing unique tests and different things like this. This wouldn't be ideal. You know, a lot of these things wouldn't be ideal for the 6 players' mind. So like if you go to the main Discord for the game, I wouldn't listen to most of them. Well, that's a good thing, YouTube management. I like to hear that. No, but for real, you want to go to somebody who has a positive, you know, open mind towards the gameplay loop. If somebody says that they are bored or if this game is boring, I would never ever respect any of their opinions on the game or their play style. Because I find the most fun is in the creativity that you get to experience here. You get to just be the ultimate designer. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, YouTube. It's very nice of you. It's very much appreciated. Luckily for me, the new update that they put out, or that Jake put out, the dev, is just blowing my channel up. Surprisingly, a lot of people wouldn't probably expect how many people are seeing Syx right now, but it's in the hundreds of thousands, which is pretty good for YouTube. I love to see it. I love to see hundreds of thousands of people potentially playing this game, and its active player count is pretty high too. Might be worth just kind of turning this whole area. No, actually, our goal is to actually move probably this. Yeah, exactly. Donnie Chungus knows that sometimes it's better to try the demo, but honestly, if you're watching it and you like it, I was one of those people that saw it, I got the demo, and then I was like, wow, this game literally has everything that it said it has, and then I just bought the game. Because I was like, it was only like $15 or something at the time. This is back when it was first released. You're a pirate? Alright, I'm gonna have to report you to the authorities. Police, arrest that man. Hello, 911? I have a game pirater. Hey, Miguel. Yeah, dude, I'm glad to see that. It's just so good now. Like, it wasn't hitting, but once I figured out, like, you have to really focus on food. Yeah, that's a bad thing to do to yourself too, Donnie. It's just always stick to your plans. If you don't, it makes you feel bad. Yeah, it sucks that on your first day, YouTube, you got fucking hung, drawn, and quartered for fucking piracy and Ian's Great Empire. Oh, speaking of which, we actually execute people and like chop their fucking heads off in this game. Look at them throw their bodies in a corpse pile. This game is pretty dark. That's a good question. I thought someone might ask me that, Paul. The end is basically if my neighbors want to beat the heck out of me or if I can fight them back. I'm trying to accumulate troops here. These guys are now fully trained. I could probably do another group, but they don't have weapons or armor. We want to get maybe another group of 200. Because I want to have these guys, because these guys will remain trained. These are my world troops. And I can't edit them once I make them, so they are just made as they are. No, I don't think I got that meme reference, YouTube management. So we'll do that. And then they're gonna have to stockpile those thousands. Oh, Jesus, why did I get 2 of them? Just 1. And it seems like consuming 200 minimum, maximum stored daily consumption minus 100. We might have to get a little bit more. Is this just because I used the diagonal tool in here and it made it diagonal? Where'd my diagonal shape go? Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm sometimes a boomer, YouTube. Also, my brain only works in, like, lateral motions. It's not always the smoothest. It's kind of like a older PC starting up. War with my neighbor would be a bad idea. Oh, that's awesome, Frost. I'm glad you like the Garthinis. I think I like them a lot too. I like all the races, but I think there are flaws that fundamentally make them much more challenging than they should be. So I'm not always playing them as much as I should. But as what I was saying, YouTube management, the lore system in the game currently is pretty busted up. Like, for example, I think one of these guys I'm sending like emissaries to right now. Yeah, this guy. I'm trying to make him fight me. Like I'm sending actual people to piss him off and sabotage our relations so that he potentially fights me, because if I declare war on him, having a trade agreement with him, it will create pretty decent. Actually, no, that's actually not that bad. But he does have a decent army, so I don't want to fight him right now anyways. But if I do want to fight anybody, it's bug people or people who are not my race or potentially friendly towards me. And it sounds fucked up, but it's true. It's just par for the course with this game. If I play, well, it's not if, it's when I play my next city, I'll probably go Kratonians to Lappy, and then I'll do straight Bug City, because I haven't done a Bug City, and Bug City seems to be one of people's favorites with me. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm doing something right, or it's just the bugs are more interesting to people, they have more fans. But they, out of all the cities, seem to get the most interest. Probably put another bench in here. Yeah, it's... You know, I still don't even understand. A lot of people say it's just the meta of using multi-crawler breeders. But my biggest thing that I struggle to understand is, do they build them like this, and they just... People are telling me that they just do no freaking pillars, you know? They just build a big thing, and they just do no pillars, and they sacrifice that fucking couple thousand wood. Colonizing, I'll show you in a second. But I don't understand that Intildome thing. So I always put the pillars, and I feel like I'm losing space and stuff. When you... So this is the world map. This is my city, Fishtantinople. It can't colonize. I can't build a new city like I have here. Like, I can't plant more. I wish that would be a feature, but it's not. The way it works is kind of like a total war. But your capital is your custom built, and then you have territories that you own. And I have a few. One over there, and then these two here. You can see on the mini map that they kind of create a little bit of like a blue shape here, although our neighbors are also blue. And each region has resources that they are producing. So based on the population of the region and your skill... Ooh, these guys are kind of unhappy. Good thing I'm talking about this right now. You can do some pretty interesting things with these regions, though, and they're very powerful. Like, very, very powerful. And they basically produce resources on a annual basis if they're farms, or a daily basis if they're materials. I'm glad, Frost. That's awesome. Like, that's my favorite thing, is that people get into the game based off of like a recommendation I did, or something I said, or just a short. The short ones make me very happy, because it's, you know, it's a minimal amount of effort to get a large scale population. Like, I look at things like Syx. I'm a weird person, but if more people's eyes are on the game and more sales are being made, that's good for everybody. I want to see Syx in the hands of as many people as possible, because that means more people want to watch it, more people enjoy it, and, you know, they're experiencing the same enjoyment I'm having. Show me my army. I'll show you the army. Sorry, this is my army. I can't deploy them right now. They're my citizens. These are my garrison troops, so this would be my main soldier base. But you can see that the thing holding me back right now is that I don't have very good leather armor. I probably should start focusing on getting metal armor. Takes 30. Might get all that back. But I can deploy like a group here for you and show you kind of what they look like. Where is it? Right here. So we'll have them muster here for you. Why is it not mustard? You should be able to click this and they muster. Oh well, we're gonna have a disease, so I'm not gonna do that right now. But you can like muster them in your city here. Speaking of which, delete that. But we also have a world army here. They're just visual for the most part, but you can tell what they have. So like these guys are spearmen. They have low armor and they have very good melee training. And then there's their stats below. The fish boys, the lizard men, are very good at just overall morale. They just really kick the fucking shit out of people based on their morale. It's pretty crazy how good it is. Let's see if we can't get this guard post. Because I want that to be for more entel don'ts. Probably just shove this over here. But I plan to play for a few hours, so hopefully I will see combat scenario. They're few and far between, and that's a good thing. You don't really want to be constantly fighting neighbors, especially not where I'm at, where I need like armor and equipment. How the fuck do I not have it? Oh, it's 30 knowledge. Well, that solves that problem then. So we're gonna need to go and get a library here. And I might actually have to do the entel don'ts. Or, not the entel don'ts, the oryx. Despite not being particularly good at it. Put them up here again. But it's a more slow-paced game. It used to be a lot more of a combat-oriented. It's gonna be fucking 5 knowledge for that. Bruh. Please, Jake, please. Don't make me do this. 14. We need a total of 30. Please, Jakey Wakey, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, man. Yeah, there's religions. I'll show you those in a second. Right now, I just want to make this building here, finish it. See, that's the bitch right there. You know what? I'm just gonna go for another row. There's something called like structure too. So like you see this yellow, you can't just build buildings like on top of each other, massive. You have to build them with like structure in mind. So if I don't have like enough structural supports inside this building, it will degrade faster, and then the generators work harder, materials get used faster, etc. So it's really pretty interesting how much you can get out of it. Like, it's a very in-depth game. It's sometimes funny because I want to like play another city builder and I'll just be like, what's the point? There's no point. I could just go play another city in Syx and enjoy that. And I used to, when I recorded like series, I would do like daily series, just like I'm streaming now, but in a different, like more story-based format. I would play my own city, like, on the side, just for fun, while I'm also doing, like, a city for videos. Because I like to show people, particularly, like, what I'm doing. That's, for me, the fun part. Seeing what people are doing. Oh yeah, I was going to show you religions. Let me show you that. So there are 4 different religions. And you start with shrines. So shrine to a minion, shrine to a Thuri, crater, and Shmalor. Shmalor is like one of the harder religions to get. But it allows you to get a race called Argonash. These are bug men, like super giant bug people. And then Authorism, this green religion, gives you a boost to all of these different like crafting and knowledge-based industries, and it gives you access to the Cantors, which are like a giant race of blue people. So they're pretty badass. What I am going for is Craterism, which gives me a boost to mushrooms, grain, etc. So they have like a 0.05 boost to most of the things that I need, especially like the Auric pasture there at the top, which is basically just a cow. And then the other one I didn't mention is a minion. Well, nobody does a minion. Nobody really. It's just not worth it. But each one of them is different in what they do. So for Crater, if you have Crater, you have to sacrifice animals to Crater. For Shmalor, it's sacrificing prisoners, I believe. In Authorism, it's sacrificing Sithlon, which is expensive, like gold-like material. And then a minion, I think it's another sacrificing people one. Now we have an epidemic on our hands. We gotta go into quarantine. But the population I have, those 3,800 or so people, are all here. And I have babies too. So unlike other games where they naturally procreate, you have to actually, let's see if we can find it. You have to actually like birth your own little babies. So they're hatcheries for Amevians, but these are essentially little eggs. They give them a fish, and when they pop out of that egg, they get a big old fish, and they eat that, and then they take about 80 days to become a full-grown. So like this guy here, Tuna. Tuna Zildrax is about to become a full-grown Amevian. They would be like pretty educated too, because we have them here in school. These are all the babies learning, but they're not learning in the sense that you think. They're getting propaganda, because I'm giving them propaganda over education because they're not interested in education. So this is stuff like love your country, fish is great, and stuff like that. And then they get a boost to their occupation. They get an indoctrination boost, which also boosts their productivity in the specific fields, but degrades in others. So you can see that library workers are going to be struggling a little bit because they're indoctrinated. But they do get a boost to Oryx and other things, which is great. It's all about trade-offs in this game. Do you want to feed your people like cannibalism and give them meat from there, or do you want to, you know, actually subjugate people, or etc. You can really come up with some pretty unique things. You can be very peaceful, loving, and, you know, passionate. We need the work. I keep taking away from that, but I just know I'm gonna need something else here. But it's up to each person's playstyle. I always kind of aim for like a more peaceful approach, just naturally. But the bug people that I believe it was Frost was mentioning earlier, where they're extremely hostile. They like to kill. Mevians too. Mevians, these fish boys, they love to kill. Speaking of which, they should have been on curfew. That was my mistake. So we might need another one of these just to deal with them. Actually, there's plenty more space. But each person has all kinds of different things in their homes too. So, for example, the Amevians have stone, furniture, wood, fish. All that stuff gets added to their houses like furniture. So if they didn't have any furniture, it would just be an empty little square with dirt. But as you give them furniture, they get little benches, chairs, beds, etc. I really think that eggs should be an item that they hold in their houses too, because I have crap tons of eggs. Like, they just build up eggs so fast. Let's check these fish. My goal is to keep these fisheries just completely stocked. Having access to all this swimming, though, and their region makes them a lot healthier. So the Mevians tend to be pretty good on their health issues. I think this is good for this region. What we want to do is take this away and this vegetable farm. We have a fish warehouse down there. Let's take this. So now what I plan to do is kind of fix this area up a little bit better. Just how I work is organizing new zones. I don't think I can get a second, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Actually, fuck it. We want to get a new janitor in here anyways. Go. One thing you want to know though is if you do sieges, they do not work like on your house, like on your capital, I should say, not your house. They'll just kind of do the opposite, especially having troops mustering. It's not ideal. So we got some knowledge. We need to get full knowledge. Trying to get these guys to fight me. Doesn't look like many of the regions are even good at Auric farming here. So we'll just do that instead. we still have huge imports of grain. Take that out. So we have this food vendor here. Space in here. What I might do is make a market the same size. Like this. That's pretty good. And then they've got law here. Maybe we give them some entertainment. Just make sure they don't have any nearby. Yeah, I'll do that one. So like the stages, you can have arenas, fight pits, all kinds of cool stuff. But my species is not particularly advanced, so it's harder to get those. There we go. We got a nice new orc pasture here. Probably going to want to turn this into wood production. So much to do in this city. Although, I don't know why I didn't put it there. It might have been nicer to have the market right here. Too late now. For the moment, it looks good. It's also weird. We were able to keep up with the eggs. Like, these were holding like thousands. Put a laboratory. There we go. There's no bathroom. Like that. Then we'll copy these over. Oh, that sucks. What I'll do is I'll just make it one over for them. Like that. And then you don't want some over here as well. Most of them seem to be doing pretty well. It's just these ones that struggle. Center. We'll wait to move a new guard post in. What can we put in here? Is there a good foundation? Not really. It's really not good foundation anywhere. And the only thing that's good for foundation like that is housing. Put in some houses. We're at 20 knowledge. It's not too bad. You might want to put the stage up here. Yeah. Because we can't get as big of a temple or shrine, I mean. Then we put the stage right here instead. So now that we know this zone is what it's gonna look like, I'll turn it over to stone roads. 'Cause this is probably the fucking final. This is what it's gonna look like. I don't really have much other ideas for this zone. This will be the late game food service for this zone. There's not gonna be any more jobs that can fit down here. So if we put anything else, it might be like services in here. We got more room going over here, but this is the bottom of the map. Although, yeah, when I get to this side, I'll probably make a little connection here, because I have built this little island here, and I do like this island. It's fucking sweet. Let's give them access to a bunch of food down here. And then we can put is, oops, don't do that. Some statues. If they can't be in the middle, we'll just put them at the end. Oh, I see why, because this has the pool. And then we put some benches in the zone around it. They'll get the radius. That's that. That's this little zone here. We got our janitor. These guys look pretty happy. I kind of like this side bit, but I might dismantle that. Have him go there instead. These dirt roads are just for aesthetic. Kind of like dirt lots. As the main bulk of this area will be... Should have done this first. Go. Now we can decide what we want to put here. I don't want to put a jail. It seems weird, but I think we just want to have a dungeon with as many slots as we can fit. 40 dungeons, or jail cells. And then we are gonna have scaffold. Probably right here. And then we'll put the dead bodies right next to it. Should be like, yeah, 30. Lizard Gizzard, how are you doing, Cookie Cat? How you been? Merry Christmas. Merry Crimbus. I don't know where I should put this. Probably like right here. Thank you. And that's good. You're better than these frickin' lizard bastards locked up in my prison cells. That's for sure. Where do we have this guy? He's down here. There's just such good foundation in this zone, I don't want to waste it. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's all good foundation. These guys are never gonna keep up with this, so let's stop trying. Let's quit on that tree now. Make sure we don't have any technology shoved into crops. Good. Also make sure I don't have any people working in crops. Okay, good. So, now, we have this big building and then this building here. I think I should just drop this, like that, and then dismantle this bad boy here. Sweet. Take this house out because I don't like it. I'll take that one out after. Alright, that's good. It's too close to the other one. I know the other one is pretty close too, but that's fine. This bottom half of the world here is looking pretty good. So they're crafting rations here. Oh, that's not good. You're supposed to be using meat, right? I think so. Makes sense why there was none. So maybe we just fill this all in with more globulins. Max size glob dough. Another max size globby. Make sure this is an all good foundation. Yep. Another max size globby. They're gonna be globbed out. Since this connects up here, we'll do this and actually transfer that over to stone. Now we can put something here. What do I want? They don't need health related. Let's check. I think the only solution would be a fucking restaurant here. Dang it. Why can't you just work? That's better, I guess. Then we shove in some cooking stations here. Actually, you want the cooking stations closer so they can get them. It's good for 1,000 people, so we should be pretty all set. Maybe we give it a little bit more. $2,300. Yeah, that's a nice fucking cooking station if I've ever seen one, or a restaurant. There we go. Get that in there, and then we're gonna want to have a logistics hauler for metal. Right? Yep. We'll also have a warehouse on the side. I need somebody to gather goods. Just checking the size here. So we can get 3. But they're gonna have bad insulation. Might have to do this. Yeah. Because each of these is gonna be for the food in the restaurant. And then this will be storage for herbs. I doubt it will get full, but we have imports coming in, so it may as well be. And then, better yet, we'll put a tavern right next to it. That's an interesting way to deal with this building problem I run into. Don't think, yeah, I can't fit them like that. There we go. So that's 240 people. Still need a little bit more. There you go. That way we can put some drinks in a warehouse back here. There we go. Look at all these new Globdians. They're going to be producing 10 million times more than those fucking vegetable farms. You know what I need to do? First of all, let's do that. Then have you be herbs. Technically doesn't need a worker, but we'll have one anyways. I'm going to adjust the size of these export depots. Have them keep going as they are, but full size should be better. Like this. We're at 24 knowledge. I feel like I could definitely get some more shells in here. $42. Go. This is the main reason why we don't get into battles too often, though, is there's just too much building always going on. Trying to always get to another point in the city. I'm constantly waiting for like my neighbors to collapse or something. Let's see, did that affect them? 0.0. Yeah, okay, so that's good. We ended our trade deal with this guy. How is that way more of a betrayal after we end the trade deal? That's stupid. So now that we've moved our way down here, let's get this alcohol stored up. Should be a pretty decent amount of materials coming through here. Nice. And so long as they have access to like fish, they can keep this building stocked with some food. Don't be grabbing anything you don't need to go grab. Right? So we copy that. Copy. And then this one is going to have to be grain. cotton, and herbs. And then we want to have a logistics import. The primary place we probably want the import for vegetables is right here, I think. Because my thought is I'm going to import vegetables. That's just going to be something I do for now. Just to spend some of the extra money I have. Maybe it would be smarter to have smaller depots by the building itself. I don't want to try to shove it in the middle, but yeah. Here, let's try this. We'll try this one on. Because they can walk through the import depot. I believe it will not really slow them down too much. But if we can get this to load up with vegetables. Also, this doesn't need to be upgraded. Why are you upgraded here? I guess it's because I need a large portion of food there. So we'll set this to veggies and have that maxed out. It's gonna cost a pretty penny, but we are selling a metric shit ton of stuff here. Just all sitting away, rotting. Now we're gonna have leather too, which is hilarious. So much stuff. So once that gets a delivery, we should start to see what it looks like. Give this guy a leather hauler. This is all just so that we can try to get metal armor, by the way. Just so I can have troops with armor on, because it seems much harder for leather armor than metal armor based on my industries being like this, and I can produce like small amounts of metal armor that build up over time. Let's kind of look at this zone now. So we've done all of the changing through here. I do like these houses. I think they're good. Got good services through here. Maybe another shrine. Raider. Would be good. Then let's transform all of this over. This is kind of how I'm marking my movements, is stone roads. As I go along, the further I go, the more stone roads I'll make. So this is considered what I'd consider a done region, but we can put things inside the zone. Here we go. Maybe throw a nice statue in here. I'm freaking liking this city though. We could try to shove a few houses in here. Yeah, why not? So we'll flip this here. We'll Looks like one of them is opposite direction, this hauler here. No, they're all the right direction. This looks weird. Alright, put that there, put that there. That way it's much nicer over here. These guys can't keep up with the meat. Oh, it's right there. Boy. But they should be able to, because we have a metric fuck ton of entodonts. Oh, they're not grown yet, though. Once they are... Oh, they're not entodonts. Globians, sorry. They all look the same to me. Like food. Turn this guy off for now. So, leather. Set 2 workers to that. Shrine, that's good. All that stuff there. I'd say this zone is a damn near perfect zone too. Up into here. Now we have to decide what we want to do with what's going on over here. This is probably the best I'll get for the island. They do need a janitor, though. Whatever way I have to get him on here. Go. Can I fit another well over here? Oh yeah, baby. Just get into the well meta. I was doing the hearth meta before, but it's the well meta. So this guy is gonna be for wood, stone, furniture, pottery, I believe. No, it's clay that they're using for this. Well, technically they don't need that there, because the janitor can just walk right here and grab it. So that's good. Now this is struggling a little bit on the services. So we'll put new market. Like that. Putting these hearths further away from the center is also a pretty decent idea. Go. Here you are. We finally got someone to fight us. Grinning Lilia. Let's see what she's got. Oh god, she looks pretty tough. 546 soldiers. 200 bowmen. I'm not saying that these guys would mop the fucking floor with a couple hundred people, but they would definitely mop the floor with a couple hundred people. 200 bowmen at 100% melee or archery training and 85% experience would absolutely cut down large batches of my guys. In one stance, I can request him to take that for me, which will give me Tyver's Empire. It's just, I can't. I want to fight him. I would fight him even though I know I could lose a lot of guys, but I need to lose Tyver's first. And maybe I'll fight him. Hopefully they'll fight me after, but they won't. That was a tough trade there. But the more seasoned Syx players might understand what I was doing there. Because I need them to submit. Yeah. So Raider destroyed that group region there. So now it's gonna drop down to 500. Yeah. We had to do that. That way we have access to this region now. We can capture all of their regions and just own a lot more territory, grow faster. Like, having access to these is going to be really fucking crucial. It sucks, though. I wanted to kill those guys. And we could have. It's not like they would have beat me. Alright. So now what we need to do is actually be smart. I can send these 200 guys here, but they don't have armor. I would need at least 2,000 armor. I can't produce 2,000. Simple solution. I purchased some mercenaries. They assist with the assault. These guys are pretty bad, but they have good weaponry and equipment. Let's check though. They've got just garrison troops. These guys. They've got 831 though, so I'd rather be safer than sorry. Alright. It's taking me a while because this is a clutch moment that I gotta be careful with. Very much a chess moment here. I could have waited, but I didn't want to wait and leave the opportunity for my friends, my neighbors, to take those regions from me. These guys are all just basic troops, so we should just win based on the fact that our troops are trained. Move up. Formation. See our boys here. These are our mercenary troopers. They've got some good metal armor. And our main boys just don't even have armor, but they have spears. Their melee training will make the difference here. Looks like they're going to try to go for a flank. These are our troops. Yep. Nice. I like that they just literally punched them in the face. That was pretty aggressive there, I saw that. And so what we're going to try to do is push them down from here. Have these guys form their line here. Keep the line formation. And then these guys are going to do the bulk of the pushing. Why is it saying that they are missing troops? Here we go. So these guys just need to hold their flank. And I'm keeping them wide so that they do this. If I had closened them up, they might try to push to the sides here. I don't want them to do what I'm doing here. Try to kill this group. They seem like the weaker link. Thank you, Paul. I'm hoping it's a good fight, because I gotta win this one. But I expect to. I have very good training experience for my troops. The mercenaries I hired, I should say. As long as these guys have a linchpin. As long as their formation stays intact, they don't get exhausted, and they keep pushing people with their spears. We'll win. And hopefully with this main group here, we can start to squish these guys, start pushing them together and kill them. And we'll do something like this to try to turn our guys, like pushing this line away from the flanks of this other line. Kind of bottle these guys in, push these guys towards here, crush them. There's a lot of physics-based movement in this. It's either starting to attack that flank though, so we want to pull them back a little bit. Get these guys to push up over here. And to push inwards. It's partially due to the fact that these guys are actually pushing this group over here, which is pushing these guys this way. You guys are doing good, huh? 3 kills, not bad. It's the fact that they have their, they should have full spears. Yeah. Let's see if we can't get these guys to push them. Pull back a little bit so that they can relieve the pressure. Charge. This is the worst position for them to be in. We're splitting them up and surrounding them in pockets, while this group here is just chunking them away. I don't think they're gonna win this battle, based on their tactics. They can be crafty, though. I'll give them that. I do see Amevians fleeing into that group. It appears like one of the groups has broken and they're trying to actually flee out of this pocket as they're getting slaughtered. Fucking stupid bastards. Yeah, they got slaughtered. So now the final group here, their formation is gonna fall. And my tactic worked. Splitting them up and spreading them out. Just a little bit so that they don't get... We don't want them to get too much of their flanks. Because if they do, they'll start cutting them down. This is pretty much game over. Just push them from that side a little bit more. We're just trying to keep them in the pocket. As long as they're inside this pocket here, they're just completely getting slaughtered. Look at that, these guys managed to keep them out. Close in on them there. Yep, they're dead. So what we'll do is have these formations move. We don't really care to kill all of those troops. Have them move kind of quickly, not too fast. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you can't really change it. So we get these guys to come over here. Wow, they broke them. Their guard piece makes sense. So now we can do this. I'm gonna get... oh, well. It's all over now. Just starts finding people and killing them. Now we just need to get the flanks up on their back here. Now you can say nice fight, because this is all over. We have our formations just choosing where they want to go. They're struggling to get in formation because they're killing too many. There we go. Attack their flank. Our guys are just slaughtering them out there. Just finding anyone and stabbing them. Alright, form up. Alright, it's over. Victory. It's mine. I don't know what just happened there. Alright, so we capture this, occupy, and we get rid of these two. Thank you for your help. Now we own Tibers. Set this to execution. We'll have Tibers sit here for the moment, or the army sit in Tibers. Now Melania, is that Trump? Melania, Trump, pretty good. Wood, very good. Gems. So these two will give me gems. If I can get all three, that would be ideal. And then I can just hold on to them for later. That's a nice fight, but that's what I want to see. Victory. That felt good. That felt really good. I like winning. It's one of my favorite things. That and killing. Let's give these guys a new job over here. So we have all of these... where's my smelter? All of these armorers, smithies making tools. May as well just set this up now, because we're not going to be able to organize it yet. And this will be for metal armor. There we go. Keep an eye on this. Wow, that is a big ass region. Just make sure that my neighbors don't have the potential power. These guys are stuck in here. Same with this one. You still have more knowledge. Yes. That's a given. right there. We drop down here, put this here, we get more points back, we put it back. And then that goes over here, and then we get this one, we upgrade this one, and then we have more for another upgrade, like this. And then we go over to this one, and then do the same thing. Feels good. Feels real good. I mean, why not? More ore? Sure. And then Blairston's should have an upgrade as well. Good God. Well, we don't even need veggies anymore because we're about to have a region that's producing veggies. Do I go for more conscripts? I think I go for like a base city, because why not? The thing I found that I did last time that I needed to have was I didn't have any garrisons on my buildings, so that if I did get attacked, they had a chance. Okay, that's better. I forgot I had upgraded this building. Just waiting for these to repopulate. So this zone housing is something I want to fix. We can't get rid of this guy. He's important, so why don't I move him? Here. Although he pretty much has to go as far as possible. Pretty sure he has to go like all the way up here to deliver rations out of the city. So I'll probably end up changing that anyways. So let's start by fixing all of this. Right? We want to kind of organize it better. There's a guard here now. I think I want to put a guard closer to there. No foundation throughout that spot. There's very good foundation through here, so I think I want to put the lavatory in there. Figure that out. Then we put this over here. Put the new lavatory in. Check our regions because we probably can upgrade it. So Tivers is happy now. We want to move on. 1,000 in Melania. 850 in there. 800 there. Well, simple solution would be that we send that's gonna be 200, 300. Make our army 500. Fuck it, we'll send the other two. We're gonna do that and then bust up our pop a little bit. I'll fight them. I'll show them who's boss. Let's also make sure that our guy here is set. Making leather armor up here makes sense to just get the guy to deliver it from over here. Right. Like that. Oops, wrong thing. I think that's perfect right there. And unlike the other ones, we'll actually leave little doorways in the middle. This just seems to be a little longer. Perfect, that is awesome. 200 plus services for bathrooms, and they barely use bathrooms anyways, so... Actually, fuck it, we don't need it, so... Keep them doors on all sides. Then our troops should be ready to go. They're not equipped though. I don't think I can fully equip them anyway, so this region will give me vegetables. This region will give me gems and things, so we're probably gonna go for veggies, plus a smaller army. You better fucking fight me, you bastard. Don't make me go through all this work just not to fight me. They're not gonna fight me. Alright, then we recall some of these troops. Hell, I'll sit in a fucking siege with you if you want. This is all for the future, though. We're gonna start producing huge numbers of fucking leather armor and things. I see why I'm not producing crap tons of fucking eggs anymore and meat. We took our guy off the Globians. We put him in a master brewing. Such a tough trade-off here. I think that the woodcutters can go pretty soon, because he's gonna give me wood more than one way. Right, now that this region is kind of upgraded and figured out what it wants to be, what did I have here? Was it storing furniture? No, it was just a lavatory there. I do want to just change how this whole housing system looks. Having their houses, like, unorganized is bothering me. Alright, fix your shelves. Fix your goddamn shelf. Making me sick. Right. Oops. I hate that it does that. It's because they're a little bit degraded. So this will be the road that goes through here. I'm pretty sure this whole area, though, is very good foundation. So, cancel that. This zone will be reserved for more services. We'll start their housing up here, this spot. So we have the market and the fruit stall. Got a stage, shrine. Can we fit these guards in here, maybe? Oh, there's some right there. Never mind. No need. No, I don't like crackling. Fuck you. Fuck right the hell off. You goddamn son of a bitch. Notice how they don't want to fight me? Coward bitches. Just a big fat phony. Big fat phony. That's what they are, big fat phonies. There we go. Now, do we have a janitor up here? No, we do not. Well, technically this janitor, and he's a lot of workers, so he should be good. That's 140 residents. That should fit all the people that were just living over here. We'll do another row just to be sure. So these two spots can be used for either industries, service related. Next. And I'm thinking I want another restaurant. What's their services on restaurants? 69. Very good. Benches could be better. Supply issues. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you not collecting rations? I'm right here. They're having ration issues. Oh, well, we own it now, so occupy. And I think, yep, you're down, so we can actually recall all of our primary troops here. Get them back into the city. Upgrade you, send you down. Immediately already liking this zone a lot better. We'll do food on this spot here. And matter of fact, how big? Because this is a perfect food stall or a restaurant. I don't even want to talk to you. Don't talk to me. Gross. You. Yep, do that. And then very original. We're just gonna copy this. And then this warehouse will be for brews. We can figure out what we want to put in there. Like I need some more housing over here. Joke is I'm not even on this side yet to fix it. I gotta fix this side before I go over there. Speaking of which, how is my... Seems to be doing its trick. Go. This guy's ready to upgrade. It's only low tier vegetables, but better than what we have. They don't even produce fish. That sucks. Yeah, this one dropped its pop all the way down. Sometimes they do that. I don't know why. So that should immediately cover the distance of what this guy's doing. So let's put him back on Gloptians, and then I think Taylor's would be a really good one. Because then we can produce more of that, although our fabric's gonna go down. Maybe not Taylor's. Smithies? Do I not have a smithy? I don't think so. We'll do smithy. He's not efficient right now, but we will figure out something for him. Drop a couple guys into that. Drop a little bit of this into here. So this area I would consider slightly complete. Right, they're happy now. Melania and Lunasburg. We move on. I feel like there's something that can fit on the edge there. There we go. Start making some babies in here. Damn, that's gonna take forever to grow back. These guys are gonna hit 825 just base. We're at 3.6. Once we hit 3.5, we have to start building admin. And that counts adults, I should say. So let's just go for it. Just want to start adding them in if I'm going to have to build them. I like this furniture workshop, but I kind of want to change him. He's fine for now. This one's definitely getting the most usage. I want to leave space for potential more pumps. These are fucking Needed for that. I almost sneezed. Blow my brains out on stream by accident by holding a sneeze. And there are a lot of people living over here. Go. There you go, Donnie. You know what always makes me work out harder? Spite. Be filled with spite. I think we want to connect over here now. That's good, man. I'm proud of you. I conquered 2 regions. Can you say the same? No, it's not the competition for me, it's the hatred I have for others. Hold on, let me turn my light on. It's not time yet, puppy. Let him out. It's not for everyone, it's more for like certain people. Right, set you guys up. How's this guy doing? He is gonna get there one day. Hey, look at that. We are clapping cheeks all over Syx right now. Well, I mean, it's alright. Yeah, that's why I left the Discord call, because I did want to actually like stream today, as much as I was enjoying talking. Not a bad thing though. Go some more benches. Try to just bum rush the 3500. I tend to like most people. I'm just always, you know, harder to pull into things than people expect. Oh, okay, see, it's because my babies. So it seems like we have a lot of sick people. We might have to do physicians despite them not liking it. Just physicians, though. It's not... They don't care about it. It's not that I don't need it, it's that they don't care about it. Healthcare hospital would cost me 50. Might be worth just going for the population first and then getting it the other way around. Alright, Melania's happy now too. Oh, we killed all of them. Oops. Give me some more herbs. There you go, man. Good luck on that. I don't have the mentality for, like, longer form content in that fashion. Not anymore. I prefer streaming. It's just more fun, especially for this game. Whoa, whoa! Get your shit-ass army out of my fucking territory, you piece of garbage! Get out of my zone! Declares war. Look at all this, though. This is what I'm talking about. We just got too much goods. Vegetables all over the place. We shouldn't even have this here. Let's see. Access, food servings, food days, food preferences. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, brother. We're just missing the eggs. Why are the globians not being globbed out? We should be globbing out right now. Globbed up. We're gonna need a market here. Doesn't have to be the exact same size everywhere, just a bigger market. That's kind of annoying. Alright, 520. Keep rushing towards it. I have nothing better to do right now than to try to get that noble upgrade. Shoving people in globian pastures. There's some zone in here for it. Oh, wait, what? Is that just a visual bug there? I think so. Damn it. There we go. then add another one. Alright, get some clothing for you guys. Like, I'm trying to find jobs to shove people into at this point. I don't know what else to do. Get these guys up to... all of them should be at 100 here for that. So it depends on your play style, Miguel. You're gonna want to go for a city earlier on if you're a human race, or a race that might struggle with production in a certain way that benefits your growth as a society. But for the most part, you could go to up to 1,000 or higher population and not really worry about it. I tend to go for them early on, as I like to manipulate their systems, but you can build a city without them. It really comes down to keeping track of these rebel regions. If you have a lot of rebel regions around you, and you have a ton of money, it's worth just purchasing mercenaries and capturing the region. Now, keeping those regions in check can be a little bit of a challenge, but so long as you keep the mercenary army there until the population bounces back into a happy state, then you're good. Then you add just this, a stage or stand, and whatever first tier upgrade they're going to have until they can upgrade higher. And you want to have a governor too, to get the most out of them. Exactly why supply can be a challenge. I often do put a lot of time towards just making sure that I have tons of rations and clothing so that I can deploy my troops. Like, I have enough to deploy a larger portion of my army, I just don't currently. And speaking of which, having my troops deployed is actually creating kind of a issue with my ration making, but I can deal with that once I get back out of this little rut we're in here. We captured the final region. I want to see something. They seem to drop without this. Let's see what happens. It's gonna automatically drop. I want to see how bad they drop. I might not understand what you mean by play, but you get access to their production. So when I get this village, small village, I can get a small portion of production. But then as I upgrade them with population and government points, I get more workforce, which allows me to build bigger and better things on these points. So like that, we'll have now a woodcutter. And the reason I'm able to get even more out of it is because I have these workers guilds. They boost up the workforce for all regions. And we're just waiting for these regions to bounce back from their devastation after I captured them. Because when you capture them, their populations shoot down to 0. It's a huge money drain early on too. So if you don't have a good economy, like making money, you'll start to struggle. Okay, this is looking good. Alright, let's turn this guy off for now. Catch up with our population. I always go very early. And I think it makes people think that that's like the best. I just don't like wasting my time building something I know I'm gonna have to take down later. Dang, I can't even fit nothing down there. Alright, some more fishing jobs. Opened up. How's it going, devils? Welcome. Welcome. We have just finished capturing a bunch of territory. Ooh, it dropped it all the way down to 0. That's craziness. Well, we'll build our way back up. Do I have enough innovation for a gem mine? No, I don't. Wish I could like pre-build the admin building. Or 3,370. You know what? We're gonna turn this bad boy into a paper maker. Oops. Suspend that. Dismantle that. And then we copy this over. So he's gonna produce paper for the admin. That's getting done over here. My neighbor regions, yes, they do. Depends on their strength level compared to mine. I have such a massive army and so well trained that they don't seem to want to try that with me. As you can see, we have 2,400 boys, and they're all pretty well equipped. We're just working on getting metal armor and leather armor here. I wouldn't say it's depends. The challenge in this game is often that the AI throws something at you far before you are able to actually fight it. So sometimes you'll get a spawn that is just in the middle of nowhere and there's no friends around you and you just keep getting like bullied. And other times you get like kind of what I had where it's just very easy to capture your neighbors. But it's also based on a lot of your patience. If you're a patient person, you'll get far more out of this game than somebody who's impatient. because you can, if you aggressively bum rush your neighbor, you will effectively piss them off, and other neighbors too. And that can cause you some real challenges. But it's often the challenges you make for yourself that come into play. You want to do that, and then chuck that there like this. But I know that it is very challenging for a lot of people playing it. I wouldn't say that it is a simple, easy game. I'm at over like 1,400 hours or something. So it's like second nature. In real life, yes. In the game, no. In the game, it's one culture only kind of deal here. Wow, that's a fucking crap ton of stone. That's 10,000 stone just sitting right there, rotting. How does that 10,000 stone even accumulate? No, we're one race. We're just these Amebians, fishmen. Seems like a lot of their services are still good. Damn, then what do you need to fulfill? Drinks. It's gonna lower their health down though. We can get the gem mine. Get the final tier of tools for our smithies. Or not the final, but the final early tier, I should say. Oh, hell yeah. I got full spears. Where's my spear? Built it. Here it is. Now we're gonna double it. The challenge I'm getting right now is that I need to boost my population. Services, primarily things like these right here. Exquisite dining. It's gonna cost me 50 knowledge. And that's why I'm rushing the population issue there. Well, I might have to feed my dang old cats in a minute. Actually, no, nah. Hard to keep those upgraded out there. No. Something's cut off. Oh, I see. Each race is going to present more challenges in a weird way of, like, as you progress, you're going to want different resources that certain, like, races are not going to be able to craft as well as others. So, for example, Dundarians are, you know, very good at refining and, or rather crafting resources like weapons and armor and things, where humans are much better at, like, knowledge-based things. So if you had them, you'd be able to have, you know, good knowledge for research and admin for people. But your trade-off would be that you know, humans have lots of problems. Like mentally, literally in the game. And more. So it's like the trade-off. And the races don't like each other, so depending on how many of them don't like each other, in what way, they can create, like, race riots and all kinds of stupid shit. But I wouldn't say that it's worse or better. It's a trade-off. I think that it's simpler to run the monoracial cities because you're only focused on the one race's primary goal, which is, for example, these guys like fish. As long as there's fish and water, they seem to be pretty happy. Nice. So we wanted that knowledge to go towards probably food stalls or something. We have that spare innovation we could probably chuck into something else too. Yeah, it's mostly fish, but so the Mevians are kind of like the noble race. Their primary goals are, you know, protecting law and order and upholding peace. They're particularly chill dudes, like when it comes to themselves, but like when they get around other people, they start to get a little crazy. It's interesting what they're like. I think I could try to get this down all the way up already. So that's going to be the region that does it anyways. But yeah, it's tough to say what makes Syx harder or easier. A lot of it is really the food. Most games don't force you to make half as much food as you have to make in this game. So like I have to have thousands, like 80,000 food and rations. Plus, I'm not even at how much I should have. Plus everything else I'm making materials-wise. Right now I'm just making these guys some beautiful little islands so that they have places to work. Produce more fish. Oh, they need a connection. What race are you playing as? That's my first question. If you're playing any race that's like food production is very good, you'll simply just need to try to make those into rations. But some of the races like humans are a little more complex. But primarily you want to just start having lots of rations spread out throughout the city. For example, I have a ration maker here. I have a ration maker over here, and I have another ration maker over here. And they're making it out of my excess meat. As much as they can. Because my people don't eat meat. They don't care for it. Got some knowledge now. We're almost at 50. I think I'm going to want to go for exquisite dining. Oof. Well, that's part of it, Miguel. It's not just that food, but it's the two different races. If I was you, I would try to turn meat from the Enteldome pastures or Orc pastures into rations. Anything that might be over storing. You want to be producing over at least 20 to 40 rations per day. Build up, you know, a good portion more than your population. Because you see, I have 3,000, but I still only have 17 days of food at 5 rations, or 5 servings. So it's a little too low. But I can store this and trick them into believing that they could physically have 30 days of food stored away. I gotta feed my cats. I've returned. For happiness, you want to do just the rations, yeah, and then consider that your city needs like a food base, and then alternative industries. So, for example, like I have very small industries in, refining spears here and other weapons. I have a decent amount of guys in tools, but for the most part, I'm not. It may seem like because I'm full stock on a lot of these things that I'm actually producing large amounts of it, but I'm not. I'm actually producing, 20 or so for a large period of time and just building them up that way. Because I've always said a penny goes a long way in Syx. It might not make sense to some people, but it's the concept for me is that if you have a penny every day, it adds up, and the same goes for here. If you get a little penny each day of material, you'll be okay. But food is the complete opposite. You cannot do that. You need to have huge stocks. And see, even just having these guys kind of loaded up with fish, not spreading that fish out throughout the city, kind of creates like a little bottleneck here. So we'll probably put this. Actually, I think that's a good foundation. So. But you'll want to go for the food rations first overall, and then you could start to do, city ideas and other things you wanted to do. Trying to find a good spot for this guy because he's going to be storing up large portions of fish that those guys can't get rid of. I guess I just do this. Cut into the road a little bit. Seems like this building's also degrading. Let's get a good janitor over here. It is far from where we need it to be, so let's put one over here. Right. I know I'm missing the stone. It is flipped. Oh, it's the clay. I see. No, I wish. I wish you had a king in this game. You have a ruler, which would be you. and that that character doesn't exist as a physical body, which sucks. That would be cool. Cats, man. They constantly are trolling me. There's nothing this world can do to me that my cats don't try to do to me. Every day, I feed them. Every day, they scream and yell and then frickin' steal food. One of them screams and yells very loudly. The other one steals food. You hear him? If you can hear him in the background. He's responding to my claims that he screams very loudly. Like a little bastard. But we can upgrade these now. We need a lot more cutstone. That is something I can just do like this. That's not the market for anything else. Do you not have cutstone near you? Well, that would be useful. Or stone, I should say. How have you been doing it? The cat lore is necessary, by the way, for people who question why I talk about it. Part of the lore. We got Lunenburg here, Lunenburg, ready to grow. We don't have a storage for gems. That would probably be useful, huh? Logistics warehouse. Ivers is not there yet, but Melania is. They're just producing me gems, though. I don't really care for more gems. Until I'm making something out of them. But they don't need gems for that purpose. So if they can't keep up, we'll just give them a new worker, each one. Holy crap, that is a metric fuck ton of stone. So we'll just add into trade deals everybody but Cracklin. Do not ever do that again. Why are you doing that? Stop. Thank you. Can you just use money? Fucking jerk. Oh, it's too costly anyways. We have literally thousands of stone sitting here. There we go. We got more people working in masons. Could I undeafen my Discord? No, I wouldn't want to do that. That's weird. I would just be like talking over you guys. I do appreciate you joining me though, Debug. Thank you. I was gonna leave the call anyways. I didn't know how long I was gonna stream for, but I like going for a good period of time. Do we have a mason? I think it would be smarter to do the mason, because you could potentially put out more. You said you lowered the music volume. What you talking about? On your end, you listening to music? My audio should be good. My city is too squared. The fuck did you just say? The heck did you say? That's not square, that's an angle. I just don't put the angles in the shapes too much. The organic... So my lore for these guys is that the Mevians don't really have a thought provoke, like, they're not really that interested in design like most other races would be. They are just interested in the sheer capacity of things. So like, for example, this zone had... Ooh. They get custom final upgrade food stalls? I didn't even notice that. That's sweet. What's your deal down here? You don't have wood. Okay, that's something there. We ran out of wood. No Christmas tree shapes. I'll make a fish-shaped house. And that'll cover our losses. Make you a compound and Lord of Fish? I can make you Lord of Fish. Is this... Which one are you? That's not the guy. Is he getting like sloppy toppy from him or something? Why? That's the character, isn't it? Are they on top of each other? Yeah, they are. He's getting the sloppy toppy. You're already given sloppy toppy in the first 2 seconds of the game. Depends on what you mean by micromanage. Technically, when you're running the city itself, it's micromanaged. I'm trying to click this noble, but he is stuck inside cheddar. And I know my smoking break thing's up still. I'm using it. I'm smoking. I'm about 2 seconds away from sending my cat to the Shadow Realm though, because he's fucking screaming in the background. I don't know if people can hear that. He's so annoying. He's screaming at like the top of his lungs. And send him straight to the Shadow Dimension. From whence he came. Yeah, we're gonna have to move towards hospital. And I say that because he's a black cat. Let's see, is that guy moved now? You're not actually a slug, but it rhymed. Yeah, you can. Actually, I guess colleagues is an ally, yeah. You can become colleagues with them. Like this fella here. I could become partners with him. But it doesn't really give you much. I had colleagues on all of my fucking neighbor cities in my last playthrough, and they fucking all betrayed me. Every single one of them declared war on me and started raiding all of my regions, which, if you were a new player, that will be very fun. So fucking fun, bro. I love getting raided by every single one of my colleague neighbors because I did something apparently to bother them. Sweet, bro. Sweet game design, bro. Actually, we could probably take this down here and add it to this, right? We just don't have the denarii for it. It's not so simple. When they're all neighbors and they're all raiding you at the same time and they all have armies and they're taking all of your territories at the same time. And then your game gets hard crashed and then you lose. No Amevians need arenas. You should know that. It does nothing for them. Don't you understand meta? Don't you fucking know what I'm talking about? Play the game your way. Play it my way. How dare you? Play it your way. We're gonna shove into this fishing here. The Mevians are fucking beasts. I was talking about that earlier. They're very, very strong. Why are they struggling? Oh, it's the wood. No, you can train them past 100 or past 50 because apparently there's no training degrade. So if you train them up to 100%, they stay that way until they die. Thank you. Well, that's what I was talking about when I said I designed my city very well. This is skinny dipping access. I purposely angled it like that. I'm going for, like I said, this is what I believe Amevians would do. Notice that they're clustered in tight, narrow corridors and alleyways because they don't really care about space. It's not something they're interested in. Space, urbanization, they don't care. So it can be just as urban as it needs to be. And a lot of these buildings are on top of each other. The only thing I have is things like this, where it's a double wall. So that the building's quiet. I try to do that for most, if not all, of my buildings that have noises, like these guys. Square just happens to be the shape that fits most of their buildings, but if they aren't, you know, like this isn't square. The same, this would have been more rounded too if I needed to. You'll like my island town. It's even got like a little crosswalk here because I wanted them to connect both up to the same. So they have fish. They have a little food stall vendor here so they can access all the fish they ever need. They've got their janitor in here. Some housing, little housing. Whatever I can fit. And they should also have some benches. Yep, they have some benches. They just don't have lights. Oh wait, no they do. They have a light right here. But I try to make all my cities something that I'm proud of, you know? Something beautiful here. Look at all these little babies, all these little children. Oh, those are actually just workers. They look small, but they're in the water. We also have schools. Let's look at that. Look at that. All of my babies are learning. And all our children learning, indoctrination. Technically, not all my students are learning though, because we need to have some spare paper here. Let's upgrade this one. This is the most used food stall in the entire city. So you're almost there. You're good. You're chilling. Not gonna get to upgrade the other one, so I may as well do this now. It's just more worth it to get the gems. We'll sell the gems, we make the money, we sell them for, you know, vegetables, whatever we are not making back from our taxes. So, mostly what I've been doing though is organizing this side. And I added all these billions of Globdian pastures here so that we never run out of meat or eggs as we build our backbone on them, basically. Try to get more people. Shouldn't the services upgrade make them happier? Do they have good access to taverns? Yeah, 48%. That's fucking as good as you can get. For the most part, besides being like 2% higher. We're almost there for these guys. Maybe having the crystal stone roads or whatever, they're blue roads, might help. Cobblestones as well. Holy fucking shit. You feel like Scrooge McDuck over here. We're just making too much. Like, what else do I need at this point? Like, I got import depots near these guys for the sake of when the material comes, they get delivered to those spots. So for example, like this guy here, let me just push these two over here. We'll have that set What the? Oh, it's wood. They just have to catch back up. But they'll deliver the wood, the materials here. If we're getting imports, and we are getting taxes of fish, 100. So our goal is to fill up all these warehouses, like this. It's a lot to do, though. And if we can get one gloppy in pasture, that'd be really good. So, fish. Have that set to full. Because I don't care if I have to spend excess money on food right now. Wait, yo, Jesus, those are so cheap. Fuck fish. I'm not paying a dime for that. Why are eggs so cheap? What did I build over here? Fish and eggs. And the reason those are there is because they'll get imports. Hey, what's up, Purple? Hey, it's funny to see you on Twitch. Oh. The damn super screenshot folder is when you open the game for launch, it's in the screenshots. Like, you have to click, it's like one of the menus on the launcher. It's funny to look over and see you on the Twitch side. I forgot to actually take that smoke break guy down too. I stopped smoking like a few minutes ago. And it's only so that people look at that. That's perfect. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Yes. Yes. Power. Unlimited power. Although, I want them to be together. It has to be. Glad I can help, Purple. Also nice to see you're playing. Looks like you and I have smoked just enough copium to truly appreciate Syx again. We hit that copium. Vast quantities. This guy's probably breaking down from the wood, yeah. Oh, you need stone too now. That's what I'm talking about, though. So each food stall needs that. Now. Is it worth moving the market? I believe so. So we copy this because the reasoning is that when they fill up, and they will, they'll deliver it to the other ones. So we go up here and we do this like that. Now we want to replace the market. Which is good foundation, but let's do this. It's not the best, but it's better than what we had. So cut stone like that, and then each of the upgraded zones, warehouses, or janitors I should say, is going to get rid of those. Like this guy. That way we could quickly move on from that. So these guys are going to start getting good imports. So get a little bit more from them. So now, this food stall, don't worry about that one. This guy, and this, oh, now this one needs some. Changing over this side is going to be a little more challenging. So we have this building storing rations. Let's edit it so that we can get the max out of it. Even though there's a little bit of an issue there. I guess I do that. Then we run some walls down here. Same this way. I'm not gonna try to do too much in the way of like crazy designs. It's already as crazy as it's gonna get. Okay. Looks good to me. Give him a door. Yeah, but this is for like rations. So I only build big warehouses for the rations. Really. That's basically it. Let's put this guy in. I took away the stage. I think it would be cool to have the stage right there. And then why don't I edit this guy over a little bit further? This has just been the way I've been doing it though, is basically moving my way down the city blocks. Figuring out each zone as I go along. Can we fit another table? Technically we can fit more tables. Then they'll go and have a show after they eat. I think it also probably be smart to have these, because these guys are free, basically. So long as they get imports. Kind of far away, but I'd rather have them looking like that. Alright, so what are we doing? Actually, yeah, fuck it. Because these guys seem to be holding on because of their warehouses. Let's give them a road this way. And I'm also gonna set up an import depot. Trying to find the best spot. I'll just put them there for now. And that's gonna be for rations, so that the rations that are, or excess money I have, they'll get rations with it. So this zone, for the most part, is good. It shoves some more housing in, or add some more services if I want. Rations over 100,000, and don't buy for anything over 75. Oh wait, we need to set this up. So that's good. Give them some lights. Yeah, it's fine. We'll put there. A little bit of a bench. Now we want to edit. We've got the janitor. The problem with round buildings here is this. Whenever you try to build them, you ultimately run into this problem, where they just aren't fit for the task you need. But this one looks like it might be good for it. Let's copy. We want this guy's janitor. Where the fuck is he? There you go. Put that there. What the fuck? Come on. Why isn't it letting me grab it? It's not letting me. There we go. So annoying. Click it like 800 times. And then they got this guy here, so they're probably gonna need a couple more workers. Ah, devils, that is a actually very complex and challenging question and answer. So, crime works in a way like this. Crimes are committed, and potentially the crime is caught. Cat. I've been talking to cats all day for my fucking cats yelling at me. The criminal, if he's caught, will then be arrested, obviously, and then will be held in a dungeon or a stockade, and then processed for execution or freedom or whatever it might be. Depending on what kind of punishment you dole out, it will change the rate at which people commit crimes. So, for example, executing people gives you a 3.0 deterrent. So that makes it a lot more of a deterrent to crime. You can see it's a 1.26 there at the total. So they have a total of 1.26 on law because of those executions, which keeps the law over the rate there. Now, if you see I have arrest 0.31, that is basically, I believe that I'm catching about 3% or 30% of criminals, and that's it. I'm not catching all of them. I believe you'd need to have like a lot of guard posts set up all over the place, and even then they still will commit them. And then you can see torches and statues will give you a little bit of a boost as well. But ideally, if you do things like pardoning, exiling, or if there's escapes, if you see that escapes, it gives a 0.25. So that's going to drop your law quite a bit. So if your law buildings, your dungeons and stuff are not fully like manned, they will actually create more escapees and law issues as they keep escaping. So speaking of which, I should set this up like that. But for example, just having prisoners is a good deterrent. You know, just keeping them as a prisoner, you can execute them on a basis. So I'm executing somebody relatively like every other day. There's somebody gets caught for a crime, somebody gets executed for a crime. And then that's the good trade-off. You want them to be executing them, especially if you have a race that likes executions. Now, if you don't like executions in your race, you have elves and Tilapia, I think you said. No, you're not the same person. But like those two, one of them likes it, the other doesn't. You just have to kind of determine, is it worth losing the happiness for that boost to law. It's going to go one way, it's going to go the other way. It's kind of hard to determine. That should now put us at a population where we need admin, correct? No, probably like right there, 55. I hope I answered your question though, because law is very complex and it doesn't have like a simple answer. It's a mixture of things. If you can capture all the criminals, I believe law goes up. But if you can't capture them all or catch them all, it starts to go down rapidly, and then escapees and etc. really create a problem for you. So we need to get 4,500 population. I could do that through having some more babies here. We'll create... There's really no reason not to just keep pumping out babies. Doesn't even matter what the shape of the building is, how I design it. As long as it's near water. Do their job. This is a big ass fucking warehouse though, for sure. Now we were working on moving this gentleman and all of his friends, as we could potentially just take this over. Might just put this here. Delete this one over here, because this is going to be where the new food vendor goes. I also want to finish this neighborhood. Wait, do I have one that's not upgraded? You. Looks good to me. Man, we're doing very good though in this city, I gotta say. And then I built a little hall over here, I think. He's got the cut stone. You got cut stone. Okay, they all seem to have it. One thing we want to do though is give him iron. Yeah, if you're talking about the law, it's all done in the background. So you physically can't alter or do anything other than just build better, more elaborate law buildings and organizations. Ideally, you really want to get the court system, as having a court allows you to convict criminals for their crimes, and that boosts their law a lot. It's really that's kind of the thing that I think a lot of players don't know and do. And I would recommend going for that, even if you had to eventually build like labs or libraries, I mean, to get that knowledge. The court system is just very, very crucial. I love that I have him set to sell a specific amount of my gems, but he sells them all. Make it make sense. Do I simply just not know how to run the game anymore? Kind of do something like this. Get some lighting in here. So we've got good well coverage. Upgrade this one. Try to upgrade this guy, but we don't have any fucking armor. That'd be a good idea, Purple, but like I've said, I'm not a good tutorial guy. I really am not. There's something about tutorials that I don't even watch them. I think that's part of it. I've never really watched tutorials. Like, I just don't really... if I play a game and it's too complex, I will either bash my head against the wall and struggle, or I do well in it and I just enjoy it. This is probably to do with my import of these guys here. There we go. And then we'll set the same for this. Share 1001. Yeah, but I mean, even like my short that I uploaded like a year and a half ago has gotten me more subs. You know, it's not really too much about subs anyways, but it's done more for me than I feel like a tutorial would. Of course, Devils. I always like answering questions. But it honestly just leaves a market or a person's space to open up like their own little tutorial channel and then get millions of subs in Songs of Syx, you know? But for me, it's just, I don't see it. Like, I really just don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time. Like, people like Goon and Purple Goo and stuff. You and Purple Goo always mix me up because you both have purple in your name. Pretty sure they're Purple Goo. But it's a tough one. It's only this. And you have to think I'm making fucking mud houses, so it's only so little of a fucking upgrade. And I don't, like I've said in the past, I don't upgrade them because that's just gonna take maintenance on my furniture. So I just keep them at low. low tier, and I just make them bigger if I have to. But I also have a metric fuck ton of storage too. I don't know, just having mud buildings lets me do this stuff though. I wonder something. Can they access into here through the back? No, it's okay, closed up. That'd have been a good little cheat sheet. Let's see actually. Oh, nice. I'll look at it after. I'll give it a look. And I'll do it from my desktop this time, because that's what I was saying last time. It's hard to see a city from my mobile viewer. Okay, so this half of the city is good. This half of the city, I do like this though. So this is, I'd say, pretty good for now. And like something like this, I'll probably go like that, just to connect them up. I've suggested a few different tools that would make this game really good. I think mirrored buildings would be awesome, but Workers and Resources has it. And you can do it in that game, which is far more complex than this one. I've been really having fun. They have the new early, like, 1920s start in Workers, and I've just been enjoying that. Going back to, like, early days and just building little, like, wooden houses and keeping everything cheap. And, like, trying to build up my own little woodcutters and stuff. Very fun. So we need a market. Workers gets a lot of fucking bad raps from people, but I love the fucking game. I really want to start building up my troops, but the challenge is we need more population. You know what? This region is like pretty much done. So why don't we dismantle this guy here? Guard post. Can't fit it there. I think I put him in here. Like this. On the corner. And then this one is going to be like a big ass hatchery. At least this big. First. I might need to change this a little bit. We want to get the max out of this. Okay, we're almost there. $80. Pretty good. Perfect. It depends, Ed. So when you have the tier 1, that's a good question, by the way. The tier 1 guard post is much lower than the upgraded version of it. So if I look at this guy, he's only going to cover a little bit of the portion, where like this guard post is significantly larger when it's upgraded. So when you have early tier guards, you might want to like have them, like if I have this guard post, I'll probably put like another one this far, you know, just so that the blues are interlapping or like overlapping somewhat. But if you have like spaces like that, like big gray spaces, then that's kind of a problem you don't want to have. So like this guy, the only reason why I'm not worried right now is because I'm going to upgrade this guard post and that guard post, and they'll cover the distance. You could put a bunch of smaller guard posts all over the place upgraded as well, just for space efficiency, but it really depends. Like I was saying, if you capture more prisoners, it can also just kind of create more problems. Sometimes it's okay to just let the crime go, as long as you're executing people, and as humans, they like it, so just execute them, and that will boost up your law a lot. What do we want to put here? So we got the restaurant over there. Maybe just another one of these bad boys, and then not chuck in a warehouse for some fishies, so that they can keep access to them close by. They don't have to go too far. Sounds good to me. Sounds very good. Very, very good. I don't know if it's worth having like a little apartment here or something. Of course, you're welcome. I hope I helped. Law is a tough one. Doesn't really like working with the way that people think it works. Because you'd think that like more guards would mean less crime or whatever, but it's like crime is going to be committed based on the population's crime rate, like what they like to do. They're gonna break the law regardless. The dirty bastards. Trying to be like ready to get admin, because I know the second I need it, it's gonna be like, you don't have any admin points. Down to 0. Looks like this zone is good to go. May as well do that. I'm actually liking the way I'm doing this city now. Before I was kind of on the edge about how I felt. Probably put this guy here, so we have another stage. Now my admin telling me I need it, and then it's like 2 seconds later gone. Alright, well now that I have it, I'm gonna pause before I drop back down below May as well shove one here. So that's 40 or 28. Admin. This is the thing I think will like make or break a new player's experience with Songs of Syx. Doing admin. It's definitely not a fun thing to do. I actually do like this zone too. Like these houses are just in like a really nice design. So let's put this way through here. I think the only thing that needs to change is where these two guys are. Do one of these guys right there. Now, let's bring the canal. Oh, wait. Just dismantle all of this out first. Bring it down to here. It's the final resting place for the canal. Might need some more water pressure though. Depends on how bad it looks. Dude, I'm fucking loving this little city right now. This is one of the best. Each city I'm making after I learned what I was lacking is feeling like more like old school Songs of Syx. It sucks that I couldn't see that before. That I had lost my way. But we're back at it. It's good. Because we're literally just fucking plowing through how much materials and things we need. Yeah, the technology for the room is locked. This should just automate, yeah. Now the question is, do I want to keep 2 schools? I don't think so. For now. We'll get rid of one. That way we have access to that. Now we're getting a little bogged down by wood. Internal storage is full here. Buildings. So let's get another admin in here. Like this. Aw, damn it. Actually, we could go like that. $18, $36. Really thought that would work better. Let's try it a different way. Damn. Still not. guess we'll do it like this instead. Right, and then we'll give them a hauler. Look at that, the speed at which they started filling that up with fish. Have you take paper from here to workers. Let's actually change the spot for that. I don't like this building. It doesn't feel as efficient as it should be. We'll change it. Because what I want to do is make this zone better. It's pretty hard to do. I had a shrine over here, so we'll add that back. This area is good for services or housing. I don't think I can make it any longer. Oh, I can. Nice. That will fix this building up a little bit. I like squares. I can't do without them. Having things squared off makes me feel better. Because it feels like sometimes when your city's not square, it's inoptimal. So these guys are producing very good paper here. I'll get this road to come through here. Dismantle that. And then we're gonna want a large admin building, probably just covering this whole zone. Keep the front door over here for all the work spots. Looks good to me. Put paper on that. Look at all those fucking babies, dude. Holy shit. Tell me I'm not doing it right. Tell me I'm not. That's interesting though, you get an admin problem from just having the babies over the population there. Although at least admin buildings are pretty cheap. Let's build 2 of those and then we might have to edit, change this one. Or not this one, but this area. He doesn't have Taller. For the wood. Right there. Chuck a bunch of people in here. A bunch more in there. Grab some more of them. That also should, yep, give us more government points, but I don't think, yeah, we need 40 government points or 45 to upgrade. So you will be wood. So whenever this fills up, they should come over here and fill it up. Maybe we can edit that even better by doing this. There we go. This whole zone is just trash. At least get something out of there. Maybe a new restaurant. Because we already have the herbs right there. Oh, that's very efficient. Nice. There we go. And they already have access to the food right down the street. So no difference there. I think one thing I do want to do is this. Move this. This way. Finish up. Nice. Let's also put some more houses in here, as there's nothing else we can really fit. This is gonna boost the services in this zone a lot. They're gonna need a lot more support, probably. Right, so these guys are going to cover that overhead. We'll have another one just waiting in the cut, in case we need it. So, set that up. Pottery. Couple more guys there. We're pushing for 4,500. Get all those noble upgrades. This whole half of the city's looking pretty good. I think the only thing I want to do is fix this guy up still. Still not what I wanted. $11 by $20. It's not as bad. 536 services though. Give it a shot for now. So that this area kind of lines up better. That like this. Bring a thicker road in. Speaking of, we good on our water pressure? Nope, we need a little bit more. I had meant to leave some space open here for these guys to put a pump. And it's noisy too, so I may as well just take them all out. To do the shorter. There we go. So far, we've cleared out this portion. Now we're looking at the middle. See what we can do in here. It's a fair amount of foundation. Like a lavatory. Put that here since we have foundation. Couple of hoops out. Nice. We're gonna capture all your goods in a second. Just in time for me to get my next deer. Yeah. I also want to put some roads in quickly. So it appears that this is the guy that broke apart. He's got good wood and good stone. Let's let him drop his population for a second. Very close. We just need to hit 4,000. If we can hit that, we're good. We gotta think about what kind of technology we want to go for next. We could go extravagant markets, which would lead to grooming. Guess this area right now, it's kind of in the air what I want to do with it. Foundationless fucking everything. It's literally worthless land. And the joke is, I want people to live here, but I don't want to fucking make it miserable. Maybe I do one of these. So that would be 50 there. That would be 50 there. But they line up, I think, in the middle. With one missing. So maybe we just do 4. This will just be spare housing basically for anyone that lives in my city. Yeah, it was meant to be. Just was. Had to be. Yep. That even further proves it. So now we want a couple ponds, maybe in the middle. And then we run our canal that way instead. There we go. Then let's throw a canal in here. Pretty sure that canals work like just connecting water sources together, but we maybe just actually run it down the side. Let them get to work. This actually be great because these guys can all be glocky and pasture workers. I might be able to fit a couple more in here as well. Trying to find some people to beat up so I can train my troops. Because ideally, this is how you keep your troops on the world map. Conscripts. 200 rations a day. It's pretty crazy. Let's see if that boosts my government. Oh, we just don't have the workers. We'll just automate it. Now we've got stages. This building's almost done. Grooming would be great because it'll give us leather from the Mevians, I believe. It's not even a shred of foundation throughout the whole center. Why is this different colored? Strange. We've only got 318 children. There. Put a torch or a statue in there. And the same goes for here. I could put more in the middle, but that's fine. So I kind of want to change this housing out. Is there a foundation in here? No. But I don't like the way it's shaped. I do like that fountain. Unfortunately, I have to take it away. Because ideally we can keep this style going. And we're turning it because that's the back. And it will work better that way, I think. We're gonna actually do a little something different. Because there's nothing that says I can't just put the houses down a little bit. I hate that telling them to dismantle doesn't really tell them to. It's kind of like a lie. There we go. There we go. That way that road doesn't get off-put and it looks good still. Then we can do this. And then we'll spread the canal up this way. This should suffice for all the water needs they have. We upgrade our wells. I might be able to do the difference that we need without getting physicians, but they just don't care for them. It's not that they don't like them. So we could definitely get a physician. It's gonna take 20. We'll do it this way. This will help slow down all the deaths that we're having in our city. Alrighty. This is looking like a nicer area already. Actually, I'm gonna do something different here. Every one of them will have a spot pointing downwards instead. That way they all get their access and it all looks good. that should start get going. And then we're gonna want some lighting in here throughout this whole zone. Save me the struggle. Let's do it like this. Lighting. That's gonna block their doorway. Well, that's not gonna work. I usually do something like this. And then one in the middle. Rows like this. Actually, I want to do it that way. Go. Should get going. And this will give a place for all of our sick idiots to go. Get healthier. So, time for another smoky spoon. It's usually like a 2-hour basis, especially with Syx. They seem to be really getting in there. To be fair. My question is, how is selling all of this material still not keeping up with, like, importing vegetables? That's the question. You need to export all that material. Keep up with it. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can go into tourism and you can turn off races. So depending on what race comes, seems to make them happier or less happy. Apparently makes you good money if you do it right. Like literally shit tons. Very close to getting that upgrade. Our goal is to hit that new pop so that we can finally get our final upgrades to our, or not our final, but like the actual upgrades we need, because then we'll get 12 and 16 more and shit like that. Maybe 5 of those ready to go. Just suspend the interior, and then copy this guy. We're not going to get very creative with this. It's just going to be rows of buildings. Technically I'm still on this. Sometimes I'll leave it up. I won't be responding to YouTube comments right now that I don't know why my phone died on me. So no, I cannot see YouTube, unfortunately. Unless I see it on my Twitch. And I mean through my viewer monitor or whatever. I'm going for the deranged, probably. Because I think the title gives you a boost of sanity, which would be pretty good. Seems like they're just also not getting it in there fast enough. See what happens if we give him that. 7.5. Oh, I doubled it. Okay, nice. This zone is going to need to be worked on. What is up, Zephyr? How are you doing? How goes it? Thank you for joining me. It's worth getting the other one instead. Ah, you know, the same old Songs of Syx. Having a good time as the Emevian Wowies here. Hopefully you had a good Christmas. Technically could upgrade all of the food stands. Or stalls, I should say. Or at least a few of them. He's got cut stone. Let's make sure they have cut stone. That's gonna be a problem. We did it wrong. You see the little art guy I drew in the corner of my channel there? No. We do not. I make my own art, not using AI tools. Might actually have to switch over my fucking... My phone is just dead for good now, I think. Something's wrong with my charger. So if anybody's been speaking to me on YouTube, I have been not seeing. There we go. perpetually dead. Alright, so how are you doing, Tybers? You ready? You can upgrade now. So he can produce us a crap ton of vegetables. And then when you do that, he can produce a crap ton more vegetables. Then we do that, he gets more. I don't know how it all works. Keep it like that for a few days. Then we'll see from there. Oh, he took Brav instead, you fuckhead. I would have preferred Bravin. Oh, actually, nah, I like the vegetables. That's a good idea. Probably could use with like a janitor somewhere in this vicinity. I doubt that fucking art bot's still here, but if they are, god damn, you guys annoy the shit out of me with that fucking AI art bullshit. How do you not see like my little design character in the corner there, just sitting there? Dude, my guy. You don't need walls. They're irrelevant. No one has ever needed a wall. I think it's because they're the higher tier. Let's downgrade them. Yeah. Just because they're higher tier. And the degradation's too high on it. God damn it, I hate when that happens. Can't play on fast speed with that. Or else you just get flown around everywhere. It'll stay full faster anyways. Or better, I should say. There. Rapidly approaching 1,500. Make sure all of the zones are good. Like, what's the likelihood that you keep clicking a tiny little character like that every time? So they got us a little bit of knowledge, but not a lot. How much potential knowledge are you going to produce? 48 is their target. Right? Let's get full. How do we not have the workforce? That doesn't make sense. Oh, you need 110,000 then, alright. I'll just keep that for now. What else do we have in abundance here? Alright, so now we can get that. We need just some workforce. Perfect. And then each region got a boost there, which we can use. Clay, more barracks. Damn, I can't even get more barracks. Well, we need to wait. We're out of money. Jesus, man. They're so good. I feel like regions are like the only fun way to play. Because I'd rather just be OP. I don't want to be like groveling in the mud. How are these regions still not happy? Oh, I can see why. That work there. Some Blair stands. Get some vegetables from them. Tivers is good for now. Oh, I didn't even know I could start building here. Alright. Very close. Just keep pushing. How the I see. When we did this, we didn't actually continue adding any houses. We might alter what's here, because this mason can go somewhere else. There's a good foundation in here. We move. Do that, because there's this over here that can just go through. Then we're gonna build a new warehouse. Probably Something like that. This is gonna be for stone. And then we're gonna make a giant stone mason here. It's good because we have some space to give it a double wall. Actually, we'll do it this way. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright, 52 guys. So that's the new mason. Cover that side so it's not making noises. And then make this diagonal. Stone. We don't even need to have workers in it. So get rid of that. And how many workers we've got? 55 in each of these. So we're gonna have to do 2 of these. Minimum. We'll probably have to build a large, more direct size than that one there, because those are not going to fit very well. So this will get back a lot of the space that we need for other jobs, like potentially admin might be done over here. Oof. We did that wrong. It's supposed to be here. Also, can I edit these regions any further? No. That's okay. So now we kind of know we have this space to work with. The woodcutter's got to stay, the carpenter too. Very important. Oh, they only employ 52 workers. Well, let's make a warehouse for cut stone. I guess it can just be here. full. Completely full fish. And that looks like we can start getting some of these groups trained up with actual armor here. So at least these guys will be metal. We're also going to need some more training spots. Nice. I've caught every serial killer so far. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm over here. So we have the training grounds here. I could just build one big one. Actually, let's do these size. Ready? 120 recruits. I gotta go pick up all this cut stone off the ground. So now that we've done that, I kind of want to fix the shape of this one. Or this area, maybe. Foundation starts right about here, so we'll put just the roads in, I think. Like so. I really fucked that up again. God fucking damn it. What's another 18 years? Oh, what's another 18 years of watching people build my buildings? And I would click it, but they'll dismantle like half of it because they got an order to dismantle, and they'll just dismantle whatever I had there. Finish the job. Thank you, jerk face. Okay, let's connect this up here. Now that we have all of this here, we can kind of decide how we want to work with it. I don't know if it would be worthwhile to have another... Can't fit the bathroom anyways. these roads to stone now. Same with here. Just so much terrible foundation. I have to get like very creative. I think a key would be to start with fixing those services. Those two services. And I do like these two guys, as they seem to be like optimal sizes. Let's see. Okay, there's good foundation through here. So we'll set these up. Then take these. God damn it. I'll build my own. So if we have it 4, we'll be able to build a few. We could do 5. So these will be for different materials here, or different foods. Oh, they might become a little fucked up, but it's okay. They're just gonna be warehouses anyways. So we can upgrade this. It's gonna take a lot of people out of our jobs. So with that getting built, we can dismantle this guy, these guys, and all of this. Pretty sure that's my spears, yeah. I don't want to dismantle the spears. But with these, we can set that many workers, copy it to here and here, and then do create time for an autosave, and then vegetables, and then then on this side, we'll do alcohol and herbs. So we don't need embassy workers currently, so we'll take them out. This has a fair amount of people living here. Might have to adjust it and then change it after. Not to mention this janitor could probably be in a better spot like that. Dismantle that. Copy these guys over, move them down here. And he's gonna also need cut stone and metal. Oh wait, you just need one more. Then this guy can have like 4. So that's this area organized, or at least better. No, I don't like you. I have a stage there, or else I'd put another stage right here. You know what? It's not too bad. We'll just shove the hospital. That way people who get hurt don't die. Perfect. City's really starting to feel like a food city. Trying to crater. Maybe we throw a well in here or something. And also some hearts. I don't know where to put it. Just put it there. Nice. So this is gonna be efficiently keeping this area pretty happy. Now we can decide how we want this all to look. This is a school. Maybe I complete the size. I think it's just better to do it this way. Maybe up against the wall. Strange. Well, that's a lot more students. Alright. And then... we'll wait for that. Because this whole zone could be bigger. I think I want to make a larger warehouse for weapons. Perfect. It was meant to be. we go. So let's shorten that right there. Do this and then expand all the way over. Actually, leave a little bit of space for furniture. Alright, that's 54, guys. We can definitely get away with a bigger one. That's great. That's actually perfect. And what I'll do is I'll switch over this eggs to wood and then downgrade it. Copy it over. Actually, we'll just make our own. Good lord, man. It feels like it's always trying to get away from you as you're getting there. Oh wait, we can make it bigger. Let's throw some more roads in here. We're so damn close to getting that 4.5. Now that we've done all the work for this zone, we can transfer it over to stone. Yep, the whole area is good on this side now. This spot's next. It's 86,000 spears. We store it here. Am I getting that right? Yep. I don't want to like transfer this guy over to making spears, as he's like in close proximity to it. So have him grab metal, right? And then this guy will make spears with the wood, and then we dismantle these three. It's gonna suck for a minute, but it'll make sense. Because then we can just do, instead of going through the effort of like actually building a new one. Like this. We'll do it for all of them because there's wood in front here. So there's furniture storage. What is this for? Oh, cotton. Which I haven't had stored. So wood gets stored here. Crafting, carpenter. Like this. And then we'll have... Or would it be smarter to try to do... How far away is that? That's 13. 15. So this area here in the center will be for wood. I believe. And then I can make my walls like this. There we go. So that way they just gotta go to the middle to grab the wood. So we can put it over here instead, actually. Really doesn't matter where we put it, as long as we have something. It's gonna be an interestingly shaped building. I don't know how I'm gonna do it all. Have something like this. Then our storage. It's gotta be a bit bigger than this. At least like, maybe like that. There we go. Then we do that, and then I'm gonna see how many auxiliary benches I can shove in here. So it should be good if we do that. And then we can fit another workbench. And this is huge. I know, but it has to be for the future. Let's give them better door access though. So at least 2 guys can fit through this door here. Same with this one. Alright, now we put the warehouse right here. Crates. Like so. Let's get that going. Then we can probably fix our admin and clerk today. Oh. Was that for... What did I have this for? Don't know. But for now, just be extra furniture. He should be collecting from there, right? Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be for wood. Have two guys working there in case we need them. Take this out. And this guy could probably get moved over here. Put wells on either side of this building. So now it's gonna get filled up from the minute. Change this over to spears. See how many we start making. 54 a day. How's that sound? We got all these guys working here. We get enough knowledge for this. Now the question is, how's our health? Yeah, it's saying it's a serious cause for some concern, so let's take that. And let's get physicians. We're gonna need to get some serious physician working here. It's 169 services, not the best, but what we can afford. So there's that one. Just put one down here if we can. Actually, I'll probably need that for some of this. I don't know if that's enough tutors. Holy crap, the fucking Costco of carpentry. Good God. It's kind of intimidating how many people were just working there. It made me kind of sick. Felt a little nauseous looking at them all. This is what you wanted from me, Jake. You wanted these buildings this big. You get what you deserve. Let's change how this building is shaped. So it appears that these clerk stations are up against a wall. Like so. So we can adjust it accordingly like that. And we add another clerk station. And then this zone will be for shelves. Perfect. Doesn't have to be the biggest or the best, it just has to be there. Looking nice. We also have 30 innovation left, or knowledge. How is that possible? We need basements. I'm willing to do this right now so that I can get the boost and then get the pop boost so that I can get up there and start doing new things. Reaching new heights. I think we need some good decorations over here. Something like that. Damn, we're actually keeping up with the cut stone. Let's give these guys cut stone haulers. Now, there's good foundation right here, but there's not. Let's get rid of this guy, because he's probably been a big reason we're not making money. Or, making eggs. Selling them all. Might be able to get it to fit. Damn it, we're so close. Damn. That's annoying. It's pissed me off. Such an annoyance. That's why I don't make weird shaped buildings in this game, because they never work. You spend a lot of time doing shit like this, trying to like finagle your way. Even that was like inefficient. Still. Fucking finally, goddamn. I know I could use carpets, but I don't like using carpets. They just really annoy me. Right, so this area I kind of want to clean up. Change that out there. Probably would be a good idea to put some into refining. Because you can't put tools into refining. Matter of fact, what I might do is build one more baby maker. The baby. Might be able to get away with it like this. Alright, that's another 60 babies. And now, this zone is done. Got a lot done today, holy fucking shit. This is setting us up for the late game, though. That's why I said it's the start of the end. Alright, I think that's gonna be a perfect stopping point as we're right about there. You're so close. But I'm getting a little hungry. I'm gonna probably go get some food. Hope you guys all enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye!